Oh, no, you're fine. Ask your questions. I don't mind answering them at all. It used to be like 10. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, right? Okay. Okay. Omega-3 fish oil, yeah. Vitamin D, yeah. Creatine. I have heard on and off things about taking creatine, so I'm not there's supplements that I've been told that I should consider taking, but oh, do you? Is that's the brand name, right? I've never taken that, but I have heard of it before. Okay. Okay. So, today we are building the Etar87. This is actually in group buy since yesterday. There are 5 different colors. So there's dark gold, emerald green, purple, red, dark blue. It will come with 2 different PCBs, so you can either get solder or hot swap. 2 layouts, WinKey, NEXT or WinKeyless. Looks like there's 3 plate options. You get ALU, PC, PP, and there's a few other add-ons. This group buy opened yesterday, will end October 15th. Looks like starting price is $355. But yeah, let's just hop right into it. You guys hop or jump? Let's just jump into it. Let's hop into it. Oh no. That's the worst. And it sucks because like with pills, you have to really see how your body acclimates to it. Ugh. Oh, click clack into it. Yeah, true. That's definitely better. Okay, so I have. Guess what color I have? I have the green. Oh, I was supposed to get the dark gold and these bugs, but I have the dark green. Whoa, there was a mix-up in the colors, but that's okay. I don't mind a nice dark green. Let's see. And apparently there was an issue with the prototype PCB, but it should be okay. This is the plate. I have 2 PCBs, so we'll just look at them. And here are all the parts we need. Okay. This is a very long keyboard and a very long case. But I like the red. Okay. Do you guys prefer your keyboards in boxes or cases? Because I used to be a box like kind of person, but ever since going to like meetups, I think I do prefer cases now. But maybe it depends. I should say it depends. But I think cases are just so nice. Okay. Oh, Mrs. Kofi, look. I think yeah, you commented on the Belkin thing. Look, I actually have it right here. And like, it's really nice. I just, boom. And then I have it in this corner right here looking at me. Yeah. They have a bunch of these like phone connectors, but I felt like this one was the best one for me. Okay. Anyway, sorry to derail. I was just thinking about that because I needed my phone. But yeah, so this is Whoa. Etar87 in group buy right now. This is the green version. As you can see, there's a numpad. It does not have the F row. This one is the, let's see, because there's two layouts, okay? There is the Win keyless or the Win key and EXT. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's just Win keyless. But yeah, so I have the Win keyless version. So this one, do you guys remember the Onyx? It kind of reminds me of the Onyx, but now with a numpad. It's a very long keyboard, right? So you got the two blockers for the Win keyless, right? The top and bottom blocker, or the top and bottom bezels, are going to be a lot thicker than the side ones. As you can see, the side, they're very thin, right? I was just gonna say it reminds me of Onyx. Yeah, it does, right? F-Rowless XT numpad. So this one was actually renamed. So this one used to be the QFR L100. But now it's been renamed Etar, which in Arabic means whatever covers the outside of a thing similar to a border, reflecting both the keyboard engraving design language and its cultural roots to the designer. So I don't know if you guys watch what's the podcast called? Good Keyboard Friend podcast. The designer of the Etar was actually just on it. Bloody Easy. Yeah. They were just on that podcast. So if you guys want to learn more about the board and for the designer, I think it's the latest episode, so definitely check that out. But yeah, here's the top side. Whoa. So here we can see it has two internal weights, and it's not just one long piece. You can see that it has been split right here. You do see there is a slight fold upwards right here, right? Top side though, pretty clean. Here is the side. Whoa. So you can clearly see the seam between the top and the bottom piece, right? There's nothing like, oh, there's like a mid piece. Here you can see the visible seam, top, bottom. You can see there's like a sharp cut right here, whoop, and then it kind of goes down into a slope for the feet. So it's not just, you know, one, what should we call it? How do I say it? It's not just one wedge, right? There is a bit of design going on here. And then here is the back. So you can see this part has been kind of like shaved off. Whoop. Right? And then here's the back weight. Sorry. It's kind of cool. Look at it. Like a border. Right? And where the cut is in the middle. So you can see it on the back, right? That's like a different design, but you can see it's just a very long board. Ooh. So here up close, you can see it. Ooh, neat. So you do have this big back accent weight. You do have 4 rectangular feet, and looks like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 screws, right? 10 screws on the back. And then here's the front USB side. So once again, you can see the seam where this is the top piece, this is the bottom piece, right? And then it's not a centered USB port. It is a right hand USB port. You can see there's like a slight cutout right there for it, which is nice. And then here is the front lip. Ooh. Front lip. Okay. Let me post on Instagram really fast that I am live. And we can go. Did you guys see that? They're like coming out with numbers. Wait! Yo! Hello Caps posted that? I made that knot! You guys! I made that knot! That was for Lily. It looks so good. Do you recognize? Yeah. I made that. Whoa. Nice knot. Yeah. I got to meet Lily at Keep Life. She's very nice. Okay. Also, I lost my phone thing, but look, I got this slightly bling bling one. I don't know if I like it. I'm still debating. I thought it'd be more bling bling. Where's my countdown? Twitch.tv/. The board color is nice. You like it? Okay, cool. No night tapes. I don't listen to Grimes anymore. I used to a lot, but she kind of like, she's always been a little eccentric, but I definitely feel like once she started with Elon, it was just like a whole new level, you know? Okay. So let's look at the plate first. So you're gonna have 3 plate options, but you're gonna have Alu, PC, and PP. Looks like I have all 3. I have all 3. All 3. All 4. All 4. The heck? Okay. I have many plates. So we'll see. Do you like this keyblade? Yeah? So, let's see. I have 2 of the same ones, potentially. One has the engraving, one does not. Okay. Okay. So, let's look at the alu plate, right? So, looks like you can do... Okay, so here are all the mounting points. So you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 on top, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 on the bottom, so a total of 9 mounting points on the plate. Looks like there are little like relief cuts along some of the keys right here. Right, so for the layout, looks like you could do 10U if you'd like. PCB support layout 10U. Yeah, so you can do 10U spacebar. Looks like other than these like small like cuts, relief cuts, there's no like big flex cuts found anywhere. Here there is like an engraving right here. But I do not know what that says, but there is this engraving right here. Right. So this one I'm guessing is the PP plate. So same thing, you can see these cuts are really, really thin. Whoa. I'm not sure if I would recommend that, but for PP, that's very thin. I'd say you just have to be careful whenever you're installing this because it does look like it could snap very easily. These look a lot more sturdy, but like this cut up here is just looking a little thin. You can see it here as well, right? So sometimes you'll see cuts on, you know, harder plates like aluminum, but then you won't see them on softer plates like PP. And it's because like the softer plates just don't have the structural integrity that the harder plates do. So I'm surprised to see that they did implement it there. And then this cut does look like a little uneven. You can see. This one looks more consistent, but then this one does look a little uneven. Well, granted, this is a prototype, and this is a softer plate, so I wonder if those cuts are needed there. Here is the PC plate. This one is a, let's see. These are the same. One just has an engraving, one doesn't. Hello, sis, cool. But yeah, same thing with this. So all the plates, no matter what material they are the same-ish, right? So you get the 5 mounting points on the top, 4 on the bottom, and then you have these like little relief cuts. Okay, this one almost feels like this one is like more translucent than this one. This one's more like a frosted, right? Hello, Bloody, what's up? Do you know the difference between these two plates? Oh no, you're good. You think this one looks like acrylic and this one's like a PC? I know this one feels like the PP, but I don't think... One of these plates is not offered if they are different materials. Oh, so this is PP too. Or is this PC? This one feels more like PC. This one feels a lot softer. Yeah, this one feels soft like the PP. What, frosted a PC? Oh. Interesting. This one feels a lot stiffer than this one. Yeah, this one's definitely stiffer. This one is the PC. These two are PP, this is PC. Yeah. Okay. So we have PC, these two are PP. Okay. Put this one. So black PP isn't going to be offered, right? It's just this one. But either way, 3 plate options. You have Alu, PC, and PP. Then we'll look at the PCBs. So there is a hot swap and a solder, but there is something weird with the alignment issue on the hot swap PCB. Oh, where's my scissors? What the? My scissors are in the other room. Do I go get them? Very long PCB. I like this purple though. Look at it. Whoa, so cool looking. Looks like purple mesh. Look how long it is. Whoa. Also, I haven't been. Oh, YouTube comment. Hello from France. I don't speak English. Sorry. I really like your videos and your lives. Thank you for sharing. Oh my goodness. Hello. Bonjour, maybe. I know a little bit of French, but nothing like conversational. It's like elementary. But yeah, this is a really cool PCB. So this one is a hot swap. So you can split the left and the right shift. You can split the backspace. Looks like numpad is going to be set. Bottom row is also set. But the designer did mention that there is like an alignment issue with the hot swap PCB, so that's from what is it? Dexter's Lavatory, right? Let's see. Yeah. So should I just use the solder PCB then? But yeah, as you can see, there's like no flex cuts on it whatsoever. And instead of opting for like a separate PCB for the numpad, it is just one long one, right? And then here you can see that part of the PCB has been shaved off, but then they have left these for the stabilizers, right? So there's going to be a gap right there. And then back you can see the JST. It does have a physical reset button. Looks like no perky LED. There is a caps lock indicator. There's also num lock indicator, as you can see right here. And the whoop. Yeah. Then we can look at the solder. It'll just look weird. Okay. I mean, I'll use it just so we can try like the different plates. Ugh, you put chili? You put beans in your chili? No way. Gross. I'm a bean hater in chili. And then here is the solder PCB. So it's very interesting. I haven't seen a PCB like this since the Heine boards. I'm guessing like all the extra holes, if I remember correctly, is like Alps compat, or am I wrong? Either way, there are I haven't seen a PCB like this in a long time. So obviously you have a lot of different layouts. So you can do steps or regular caps lock. You can split the left or right shift. You have multiple choices for the bottom row, right? You also have different choices for the numpad. So if you pick solder, you obviously have more choices when it comes to layouts, but cheese slice, yeah. Alps MX hybrid, yeah. Cool. Alps people rejoice. But this is the logo of the designer. Oh, this one still has the old name, but this was the old name before it changed. But yeah. It has the LED indicator actually installed already. Sometimes with solder PCBs, they don't have the LED indicators installed. Like, they let you choose if you want it, but this one does have it installed even, or soldered on even for the solder PCB. So that's nice. Yeah. So same thing, JST, physical reset. Neat. Beans are the main ingredients over here for chili. Really? I feel like beans are just like a filler. Like, why would you add beans when you could just add more meat? You know? I'm not a beans enjoyer though, so. You know, one of my friends just went to the UK and she said the food was awful. She was like, don't go to the UK if you want good food. She told me she went to a Michelin star restaurant and they served her like the food was so bad, but somehow it was like 3-star Michelin. It's like, what the heck? How does that happen? Okay, let me post this on. I forgot to post this on like Blue Sky. Whatnot. And Twitter. Do you guys know that movie? I forget what it's called. but it has the chick from the chest one, Anna something, and it's about this like really pretentious eating experience. I haven't actually seen the movie. No, and that's Stuart Little. It has the girl from, uh, not the Gambit. Is it Gambit? Yeah, the menu. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, she said it was basically like that. She said she would never do it again, but I haven't seen it. I missed movie night this last weekend because I was like dead asleep. Should we watch it? I'm just kidding. You guys already seen it. Who is Ralph Fiennes? You watch 4 movies of a. I know I can make it through 4 movies. Can you say the same? We have to watch 6 movies. For what? Ralph? Is it Ralph? Ralph Fiennes? He's Voldemort. I don't know what Voldemort looks like with a nose. I'm sorry. Ray Fiennes? Oh, is that how you say it? The doctor? Wait, the priest that was like leading the conclave? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. 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 Man, he looks so stressed. I felt bad for him, that movie. He's just like not having it. He need to get some rest. Miko, hello! Hi. Happy 26 months. Hello. Heal the world. There's a place in your heart, and I know. Is that a song? I've been good. I was gone last weekend. Now I'm back. I was doing lots of pop-ups. I got tan. Look how tan I got. You guys, look at that. Look at that. This is how I normally am. This is me now. What the? I got so tan. I know. I put sunscreen on too. No avoiding it. Oh, shoot. What's with all these bugs? What the heck? Okay. Okay, we need this. I used to hate getting tan. I was in marching band for 4 years, and after that, I just like swore to myself I would never become that tan again. And it was like really bad for my skin. I'm gonna be mixing stabilizers. Hope it's okay. Okay. Right here. You know what? I'm gonna split this. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. I read on social media Siwa only brushes his teeth every few days. Really? I didn't know that. Good for him. Okay. Let's see. Need all of that. Skipping stabilizers. There's a lot though. There's like 3 extras. Besides, this is technically a 60%, so doing split backspace is fine by law. I'm not breaking any I'm not breaking any rules. Did I tell you guys how yesterday after I ended my stream, I was going to eat ramen, and but you know, I don't buy ramen. It's my dad, right? So I was gonna take it from his stash, and so oh, I told my dad, I was like, "Hey, Dad, I'm gonna eat some ramen from your stash," and he's like, "I don't have any more." I'm like, "Yeah, you do. I just found 2," and he was like, "Why don't you just eat real food?" I was like, "I have no real food left, right?" I was like, "I don't know what I can eat and what I can't eat." The Shin ramen. I was gonna add bok choy and meatballs. It's black, the black kind. I normally do red, but the ones that he had was the black kind. But anyways, so he's like, "Why don't you just eat real food?" I was like, "I don't have real food." So he was like, "Well, do you want turnip cake? I have some extra turnip cake." So I was like, "Okay." He's like, "Do you want zongzi?" Uh, which is bamboo leaves. I was like, "Sure, right." And then, so he was going to make me the turnip cake. And then he's like, "How many eggs do you want?" I was like, "Eggs?" He's like, "Yeah, I'll make you eggs with the turnip cakes." So, you know, I already knew I was going to be eating a lot. So I was like, "I just want 1 egg." He's like, "1? Why don't you eat 2?" I was like, this is a lot of food. Like, I don't know if I could eat 2. And he's like, "1 egg?" He was just like so confused by that statement. He was like, "I'm gonna make you 2, okay?" And I was like, "Okay, like that's fine if that's what you want to do." And then as he was like going outside to cook, he's like, "Really? You just want 1 egg?" I'm like, "Yeah, I mean it's a lot of food." And so he like looked at me and he was like, "No, that's illegal. That's weird." He's like, "I'm making you 2." I'm like, "Okay, like do what you want." And then as he was like finished cooking and he came back in and he was like, "There, 2 eggs, like that's much better." I was like, "Okay, all right." So he made me turnip cake seared with scrambled eggs, and I got to eat my bamboo leaf zongzi. But I low-key think he just didn't want me to go through his stash. I think he didn't realize he still had some, and I managed to fish it out. And he's like, what the? I'm just kidding. This is funny. It was very nice of him. My keyboard is Corsair K65 Mini. Oh, I actually built and reviewed one of those, I think. The one that says 65 is actually a 60. Was that the one I reviewed? I don't remember. Corsair naming schema is like so weird though. And my parents went camping for the next few days, so take over. Yeah, should I do cooking streams? I feel like anytime I do a cooking stream, someone flames my kitchen. But to me, it's like, it's my parents' kitchen. It's a very well lived in kitchen, like, don't judge. I'm tuning the stay lasers right now. I was supposed to go with my sister out today, but I stayed up really late trying to back up my mom's computer. So, she went to a hole-in-the-wall coffee. So they basically hand you your coffee from a hole in the wall. Do you ever go with your parents to camp? I haven't ever since they got their Airstream because there's not enough room for 3 people. But if it were just like her, I would maybe go with her. And yeah, my mom does take photos out there for her work. My parents really want to move to New Mexico. They don't want to stay here in Texas. Yeah. I don't know. I think my mom just really wants to be like with nature and all the mountains and like the fresh air. But I go with. Are they expecting you to move with them? No. I think my mom wants me to live with her forever. I think my dad's a little indifferent. I think my mom just likes having company. Theoretically, what I do, I could live anywhere, but I don't know if I would. Do you want to live in New Mexico? Not in particular. I mean, I think I would just stay in Austin. Does Connor like Austin? Yeah. I think if it were up to him, he would maybe go back to Cali, maybe? I'm not sure. It's one of those things where like um you either just like hunker down in one place or you're the type of person that, likes moving around, going to new cities. I wouldn't mind like visiting my parents in like New Mexico, but moving there with them, I'm not sure. I feel like New Mexico is one of those places where it's like better for older people. Yeah, but my mom loves it. It's just like Austin has changed a lot. And with the state of like how everything is right now, you know. My mom doesn't really go into the city or just like sh the only places she goes these days is just like outdoors, like to like nature hikes and whatnot. Like she doesn't even go to the grocery store. She just does everything like online shopping. Like me and my dad just go to the grocery store for her. And if she needs something, like she'll tell us to like order it. Like I don't know the last time my mom has like gone grocery shopping. Because it's always just been me and my dad doing it. She doesn't feel comfortable or she just doesn't want to. I think it's a mixture of both. Imagine listening to your live broadcast. Oh, of course. Thank you for stopping by. At least you came from YouTube. My mom has like a lot of anxiety, especially with like the world these days. Um, and like, I've always kind of felt like an outsider, but for her, in her case, it's like even worse, you know? 'Cause she came over here when she was a teenager, um, and she had like pretty much just lost her father. She had to like adapt, and I guess she's always like felt self-conscious of like not like being Asian, but being like an immigrant in the sense of like people treat her differently and whatnot. And it's hard. Like I can't imagine like I had such a hard time like visiting Korea. And just from that experience alone, like I can't imagine like living in Korea, but that's like basically what my mom had to do. Going over when she's like a teenager and like, oh, you're stuck here. Good luck. Like having to learn the language, having to change your lifestyle. Hello, Zai. So yeah. Plus, my mom, my mom is a very she's a very stubborn, headstrong person, but only to like the people she knows. Whereas like she would rather avoid confrontation if she could. But, if someone like did like shit talk her, she would, definitely stand her ground. But she's also very self-conscious of like her English. So whenever she got featured in National Geographic or whenever they asked her if she'd be interested in like doing a master class on UV photography, she wanted me to like help her translate and like check her grammar and like go with her because she's just like my English is like not that good. Her English is like it's fine, like it's good. But she's like still very self-conscious of all of that. It's the same thing with my uncle. Like he's taken, classes to really get rid of his accent. Like even though I've always been somewhat self-conscious of like being Asian, especially like in Texas, like I imagine for my parent or for my mom it's like even worse. So now that she like doesn't have to go out, like me and my dad will do it for her. She could just like stay at home, you know. Yeah. Plus I think my mom had to grow up um a lot sooner than she was ready to, if that makes sense. Like she couldn't just like be a teenager, you know. Not like how they were at least in Taiwan. And maybe she's like burned out and now just, wants to be a recluse and do her own thing. Nothing wrong with that though. My mom seems really neat. She got mad at me yesterday because she asked me to back up her computer. I didn't know she had almost like a terabyte of photos, okay? And I was basically after my stream, I was like, okay, mom, I'm here to back up your stuff. And she's just like, don't back it up. You're not gonna finish it. There's no point. Like, what the hell? What the hell? What just happened? What the? Cloudy gifted 20 subs? Valorant gifted subs? Who the heck is Valorant? Like the game? Oh, September. Oh. Wow, Cloudy, thank you. 20? Oh. Oh my gosh. I'm like shocked. Thank you. Oh my god. Payday, I thought you were at the gym. Thank you, Cloudy. Thank you, Valorant. Even though I've never played Valorant in my life. Wow. Your first ever? Oh my gosh, your first ever? Dang, I'm honored. Thank you. Thank you. I forgot September. Don't? Okay. Click on keyboard. Okay. I just need to find the keycaps, but you're okay with just like black on white, plain Jane. So my mom does. I have her photos backed up on 2 hard drives. The tofu TKL is very hefty though. It's gonna be quite a jump. For Mac, all these subs. Oh my gosh. Are they doing something special? Like you get a special badge if you give subs, or Mac and PC. Oh, I have to look into it. It's kind of crazy because like I'm paying for storage for my iCloud, but then I also back it up to Google Photo, and now my Google Drive is running out. And do I really want to pay storage for both iCloud and like Google Drive? Ugh. But but the thing is that uh I my content takes up a lot of room because I'm always filming and recording stuff, so it's like you just set it up to automatically, what is it called? Backblaze? So should I use this instead of iCloud and Google Drive? Because I don't want to pay for both. Looking back on it now, I should have gotten the biggest storage for the iPhone. Oh, yeah, see, I browse it a lot because I'll repost stuff. Oh, okay, so this is good for my mom, is what you're saying. Okay. Let me bookmark this, because she just has like 4 hard drives. Valorant, thank you for the gift sub. Yeah, 100 for a limited storage seems really nice. That's crazy. But it's just because you can't browse it, right? Thank you for the follow. Oh, personal backups are limited. I see, okay. See if my mom's interested. I use this, I have a, what's it called? Easy Store? Like 13 terabytes. I have currently used I've used 4 terabytes of it so far. Yeah, this is a keyboard. Yeah. Wait, is that a lot? Why not back up locally? I do. With like, you mean like on a hard drive? Or you mean something else? That's what Oxy was just saying. Well, so my PC itself doesn't have that much storage. My PC has like 900 gigs. But then my Easy Store has 13 terabytes, and that's where I put all my media. I don't get it. Wait, someone explain that to me. I got this thing on sale. You know, Mike from Novel Keys told me to just reach out to them for stuff to review if I wanted to after meeting them at Keyblade. But I'm shy. What's that emote, you guys? The Pepe with the hands on his hips looking at you, like judging you. I think Avo uses it a lot. More tabs than me? No way. 1 tab is enough. Maybe 2 tabs if you want to support me on YouTube too, but you know, no big deal. Oh, you know what? They did give me a sample of their mutagen. Oh yeah, that one. That one's funny. I don't think Cuppo's buying keyboards at the moment. Yeah. When is the Kiko coming out? The bird to send to me. Yes, do it. I'm ready. How much aura would I lose if I brought, like, a Costco pie to a potluck party instead of baking one from scratch? What aura? True! So I got nothing to lose is what you're saying. Hi, Justin. Wait, is that you? Oh my god. When you come back? Okay, sounds good. Like grande? Enter bongo? Oh my god, I need to enter bongo. Holy, hold on. Well, I can't enter bongo. I don't have a keyboard. I'll do it in a little bit. I can't. I need autofill. But doesn't autofill only work if you start to like fill it out? Not that many. I actually never really advertised my stream to my guildies. My 3 officers are also mods here, but in terms of viewers, not that many, if any at all. I never like talked about my stream. Like, there's Johnny, there's LBK, there's Sean, Aster used to raid with me, Asterisk. Sometimes you'll see Gunner. Mason used to be in the guild, but he quit. Kiss. Hello, 2-1. Yeah. A lot of my guildies actually don't watch my stream. It's kind of a weird dynamic because, like, being an officer, sometimes it was hard, you know? Like, people would come to me with complaints and expect me to, like, not tell other people, you know, confidentiality. And then it was also different because, like, they wouldn't tell me certain things because I was an officer as well. And I mean, there's guildies that I, like, definitely felt close to, but I would say more often than not, like, with the majority of the people in the guild, it was, aside from the officers, I didn't really have, like, an outside relationship with them in the sense of, like, well, we just, like, weren't rating. Like, I'd only play, oh, sorry, I forgot Bird, but, Bird is also a mod, an officer, but, I pretty much only gamed with the other officers because we were quote-unquote, like, the same level, and it wasn't weird. Like, we could actually, like, talk together as, like, friends, and it is strange. But yeah, primarily game with the other officers, very rarely other guildies, but, you know. Plus, it was always really weird whenever, like, I know certain guildies, like, didn't like me, or they would talk trash about me, and, like, other people would tell me, and I just had to, like, pretend it didn't bother me, or that I didn't know. So there was, like, definitely a level of detachment from that. Oh, I mean, it wasn't like, it was usually like, oh, where is she? Or, oh, she's gone again. Because, you know, once I started the keyboard stuff, it really picked up, or, you know, I wouldn't be there and I would hear about something, and then I would try and step in just because, you know, it's like my officer duty, and people will be like, well, you're not even involved, so it's like, oh, damn. Yeah, I guess you're right. Oh, shoot, I'm missing housing for this one. I thought I had it. Like, I wouldn't say I was the worst player, but I wasn't bad either. I'd say it was pretty solid, but who knows. The other officers were much better at the game. I was just kind of like moral support. But I wouldn't say I was the worst. I wasn't the best, but I wasn't the worst. Like, I was competitive, you know. and I did mechanics, but it was, yeah, it was. I like to think that most of my guildies liked me, but who knows. Hello, Ink, what? I'm moving my stabilization. There's a lot of stabs. I've just been yapping. Not sure yet. I'm just trying to get all the stabs done first. I'm gonna try and build with all the plates. We have to figure out what switches. But if you have a preference that you would like to hear, please let me know and I could do that first. Especially since it might be a longish stream. It's crazy, like I didn't do any review streams last week and it feels weird. It feels like I've been gone for like forever, but it's just a week. Oh, nah, I just had all my pop-ups, remember? No one had the power, like, it was too much, or... I'm excited though, I got invited to a ACL pop-up, so... Not by ACL, but like ACL weekend pop-up. And it's with a bunch of Pilates yoga girlies, so they're gonna want matcha, you know. Yeah, I'm excited. I bought my flight for TwitchCon too. I got it for super cheap with Southwest. Not even with Spirit. Thank God. I'm never flying Spirit again. It's like a match made in heaven, right? Pilates, yoga girlies, matcha, yeah. Yeah, so today I was supposed to go with my sister to this coffee shop that hands you a coffee from the hole in the wall. Very gimmicky. She says the coffee was terrible. She was like, but you go there for the experience and for the vibes. Don't go there for the coffee. Yeah. But I feel like if you're gonna open, yeah, it basically is, yes. I feel like if you're gonna open something gimmicky like that, you might as well make your stuff good, you know? Or else how are you gonna survive once the hype dies down? Yeah, I did a checked-in bag with Spirit and... Oh no, with Frontier. And I was basically charged late fee because I didn't get there 2 hours before to check in my bag. I was like so shocked. I was like, what the heck? No, out of Austin. Yeah, they charge you a late fee. So is the one in Austin. It's kind of crazy with Spirit because you end up paying like the same price, if not more, if you had just bought like a regular airline that gives you like the free checked-in bag and stuff. Like, kind of crazy when you think about it. I didn't know how SNA planes worked, but after they explained it to me, locals explained it to me, it made a lot of sense. Currently on a keyboard journey, should I go for the Lucky 65? Lucky 65, let me see. I haven't built the Lucky 65, so I'm not sure, but I can look at it. From Kinetic Labs? 65%. I like Kinetic Labs as a company. I mean, if you're just starting out, this for the pricing and for what you get, yeah, I'd say this is pretty fair. Kinetic Labs, Kiboma is a good cookie, so yeah, I feel comfortable saying, at least for the price point starting out, this would be a good place. But it really depends on like what all you're looking for, but if you're just trying to look for something more custom but more affordable, then sure. So SNA Airport, basically they have like the shortest runway or something because the rich people by the airport didn't want it to be super loud. So the idea is that the airplane takes off as fast and as high as it can for takeoff and then shuts off its engine and just cruises and glides. Right? So you go up really, really fast. But I didn't know that. What the heck? I know. Yeah, they go up really high, really fast. Once they get to the altitude, they shut off the engine so it's not loud until they cruise out of the neighborhoods and then they turn it back on at some point and keep going, I guess. Is that crazy? But yeah, I managed to snag tickets because some of them were going for like $300. I managed to get tickets for 140 with Southwest, but I know some people might be like, "Oh, Southwest, good luck," but I think it'll be okay. Uh, hopefully. I say this now. But I heard Southwest got rid of their 2 bags for free. Like, it's just 1 bag now. Alright, chat. So, I have switches that were sent out to me by UniKeys. So, these are the wing tree. So, there are these black ones. I have these blue ones. And I also have these blue ones. So let's see. This one is a tactile. Yeah, the wing tree ones. This one is a linear. Let's do these. Sorry, I'm not not a tactile fan. They have these black ones, but let's see. These look too close to the switches I don't like, so they're not gonna be. No, let me get the switch name. So Uniki sent these out to me. These are their oh, these? No, these are wing tree. Let me see. These are the uni ones. There you go. Okay, so these are the Wingtree Uni linear switches. Looks like they have 2 different spring weights, but they have a 40 and a 45 gram. They're factory lubed. You can also buy hand lubed version. Designer Wingtree, menu Wingtree, stem UPE, top housing PC, bottom housing PA66. Yeah. Cool. All right. Okay. Is this gonna be enough? Okay, well, I guess we'll find out. Oh, you guys know what I forgot to do? I forgot to open this up. Actually, yeah, let's open this case up real quick. I cannot believe I forgot it. You take 1 week off and then you forget everything. Okay, let's actually take this apart real quick. Oh, but I did ask you, but how is the how is a good keyboard friend thing? I haven't been able to watch your episode yet, but I saw that you were featured on there. Please, no. Oh. Wait. Don't watch it? Wait, what? Oh my god. Was it bad? Oh my goodness. Wait, why is that bad? That doesn't sound bad. Okay, so let's look at the internal casing. So, as I mentioned earlier, the 2 weights are going to be separate, and it looks like it uses 6 screws for each one. And you can tell which side is which because one of the weights has the channel right here. So here's the GST channel. So you can see how this part has been machined out. Here you can see like the other mounting points, right? So, or you can see the tabs, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? Looks like these big circular ones are anchor points on the case to help you align it, right? And then here you can see the tabs, like in the middle of the tabs, these are also mounting points. So 2, 4, or 2, 4, 5, and then 2, 4, so 5 on top, 4 on the bottom, so a total of 9. But yeah, these big parts right here go right here to help align. And then let me take this off real quick to see as well. Mostly taking this off to see if the internal weight is the same as the external weight. Okay, so it is. As a through it, yeah. So you can see the weight. So orientation of this does matter. You can see this one is angled up to match the back of the board, but the internal weight is the same as the accent weight on the back. And then this one has been machined out, right? So it has like the ledge to basically help you align it and make sure it doesn't shift. There's no like force break of any kind, like right here or on the side. Sometimes designers will add that if they deem it necessary. Oh. Right, now you can put it back on and then move on. I hear my cat meowing. Hold on. I think so far, Alex and Diego have built this. Or I saw Diego's picture, but I think I must have missed the stream. I think Alex built it yesterday or 2 days ago. Okay. So here are the tabs. So this is for the QB. The red ones are 75, purple ones are 85. Okay, got it. I like this one, it's a white JST. Normally you see like the ones where it's different colors. Okay, so this board uses a top and a bottom mount. The bottom mount's really interesting because essentially what you're doing is you're going to be screwing a tab. Oh, objective. Thank you for the 28 months. Hold on. I thought you were saying a cat was meowing, and I was like, well, I can't hear them because I have my IEMs in, but I don't have my IEMs, so it's just... Oh yeah, Cloudy gifted 20 subs, and then Valorant gifted an additional sub. Okay, so I do have one thing that I noticed is that the unit Diego built and the unit I'm building looks like it's been slightly different. Was that changed from prototype to this unit? Valorant gifted 30 subs to Alex earlier. Oh, so it's random for each one, or like it's not set? Oh. Wait, so what's the RNG for that? Let me just install these switches real quick, and then we'll talk about the mounting. Really? That's crazy. Because that's like what? Everyone is 3? Wait, 30 subs on top of the 10? Or 10 subs and then it gifted 20, and so then it ended up being 30? Oh, okay, so there's a total of 40 subs? Oh, wow. It is a September, apparently. Yeah, I guess. That's what Avo's saying. Because Cloudy gifted 20, and then we got 5 additional? Also, these switches have really big LED tabs. And you guys can see this. You say shitty game, but it's like, if they're able to do all this, you know, how shitty can it be? Great for streamers, yeah. It's so bad. Well, I can't play it, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, but they're giving us free subs. That's neat. That's crazy, because how much is 100 subs? $50, and they get 27 on top of that. So that's like additional. You guys, if you think about it, it's almost like an infinite money hack. I see why everyone's doing subathons now. Did you see the thing I sent you, Avo, on Instagram? Yeah, I actually sent you something on Instagram for once. It's not hate. It's not a vintage game yet. How old is RuneScape? It's vintage. If it's more than 20, it's vintage. That's just how it works these days. Yeah, I mean, WoW is vintage. I didn't say it wasn't. Are we vintage? Yeah. It's kind of crazy because sometimes I'll see videos on TikTok where they're like, these guys are like, how old are you? They're like, yeah, I'm like 34, I'm like 36. It's like, who are you looking to date? And they're like, yeah, anyone who's over 30, no, thank you. It's like, but you're over 30. And it's like, yeah, but we need like young girls, you know? It's like, ugh, really? So, according to those guys, like, I'm old produce. I need a 21-year-old wife. I mean, some people have that. A lot of, um, like, pickleball people are like that. They're like older dudes who haven't gotten married, but they are not looking for women their age. They're looking for younger, fit girls that are like ready to have kids. It's honestly very disgusting when I hear about it. Okay, we actually do have that, so that's good. Do you guys know who Nara Smith is? parody videos on her, but she's basically this model who married another model, and I think she's had like... Basically, I found that she was a lot younger than I thought she was, but for her age, she's already had like 3, 4 kids, something like that. But she's the one who like makes everything from scratch. And she kind of has like that voice where how do I say it? Kind of like a trad wife, but except that she is a model. Like her and her husband were both models. Yeah. But she basically blew up on Instagram because she makes a lot of videos of making things like from... Jesus Christ, what was that? Are you okay? Jesus. My cat's making some weird sounds. Hello, Kim. Okay, let's see. Okay. Kim is in my YouTube chat. You turds. I don't know. She's there. Okay, so we have a couple different options, it seems, for the bottom mounts. If I'm looking at this correctly, but maybe Bloody wants to explain it. Let's see. Okay. Okay. So how this works... Kim, I hope this message reaches you on the YouTube stream, and I hope you're well. Please respond via Patty. She literally said hello. Okay, this is what's offered. This one. So do you still want me to, or is it this one? Okay. So these will not make it. Okay. So I shouldn't showcase those. I should just showcase these. Is that what you're saying? Oh, hold on. My cat. Okay. And you... Oh no, you're fine. You also changed the prototype, right? Because from what I saw... Or you changed how the bottom mount works, right? Because it's supposed to have... At least those pictures, it has like a cavity, like a little screw thing right here, but now it's on the side, right? Okay, okay, got it. Just making sure. Hey, chat. So, the idea of the bottom mount is that you put this shim, right? And you would screw it onto these tab points, right? We were sent different ones, but apparently these won't make it. But the idea was you would put it here, you would screw it on, you would take one of these, oops, and then you would stick it up from the bottom, kind of like a tapu mount, and that would be your bottom mount. But since these are not making it, I'm not going to showcase them. Looks like it's only going to be these, but the idea is, you know, you'd put it right here, you would screw in here, and then you can see how the tab parts are a lot bigger on the top case, so it would cover it, right? This one is for, this screw point is for the top mount, but it almost looks like it also functions as like the pinhole for the bottom mount as well. So yeah. So we can do bottom mount first, where we screw everything together, or screw everything on first. I'm not sure if orientation matters, because you can see there's like this side or this side. I'm assuming this side is probably better, so you can anchor it in, but if the designer says otherwise, I'll change it. It does matter, okay. So is it facing in like this then? Or would it be facing up like this? I think it's like this. Let's see. It's up like this. Holes facing the case, okay. I'm watching on YouTube's Hi Oxy, Patty, please tell Oxy I am indeed well, lol. There you go. Okay. Is there any reasons why the other ones didn't make it? So if you guys are watching this video, orientation does matter for the, oops, that's not right. But this is basically how it would work, just to show you guys. But if you're watching this, right, you want to put holes facing the case. Okay, so orientation for this matters, but you need to put the bottoms in first. 75, 85. Momo. Osterman. Okay, so here you would just put it through the pinhole like this. And then put it down like that. Like this. Bottom pads. Oh, okay, I see. So I'm looking at the explosion diagram. Bottom pads, okay. So this is not right. This one you have to slide it in like a gasket. Okay, I see. I get it now. Okay. So how this works is... Oh. Yes, Cosmo. Sorry, my cat is like... He's having an issue, but I don't know what issue it is. He's just having an issue. Okay, so basically it will look like this. Okay. So the tab... So this bottom mount is like a dumbbell gasket in the sense of like you would have to slide it into this piece, right? In the middle right there. So it will be really secure. Don't make the same mistake. Whereas you see the hole and you think that's just where it would go through. So let me show you. So this would be incorrect. Like if you just stick it through like this is incorrect. Because as you can see now it will fall out, right? So what you would have to do is you need to take this and then slide this piece in. So you can see now it will not fall out. Okay? So it's almost like a propeller. If you cannot safely propel it like this, you have it wrong. Okay. So then the orientation from here also matters because you need this one facing the case like this. Okay. Yeah, I know, he's having a problem. He wants to go into the other room with Connor. Hi, Jer. So you can see after installation, it will look like this. It's gonna seem a little counterintuitive, so I'll show you why. I really want to buy this board. Yeah? What's stopping you? So I'm gonna show you guys something real quick. No, I'm just curious. I'm just curious. No, I'm just wondering. Okay. So this is why the orientation for it matters. So check this out. So you see how this part actually sticks off past, right? And so you might look at that and you might think like, oh, that's wrong. And then you might think like, oh, this is right because like this piece is within the tab. But this is actually wrong because if you do this, there's no place for you to close the case. So you can see right here, right, this little tiny sliver right here, you have to make room for that. And if you line it like this, there is no room for that, right? So you do have to screw it like this. So it might seem like it's a little wrong because it's like sticking out a little bit. And this might seem more correct, but this is actually wrong. So don't do this. Do this. Believe I was Jibber. No, I was just, it was a a harmless? No. Innocent question. It was an innocent question, okay. I would never bully. Jared, I heard earlier you hit the jackpot though. Or is it Jared's luck or is it Alex's luck? Hey, you gifted 10 subs, yeah. Yeah, because earlier we had someone gift subs and we got 5 subs, 5 additional subs. Yeah, that's what Ava was saying. Ava talks about you? Yeah. What's Ava talking smack? I don't think so. So after watching your VOD on the Jackie designed hippo and you constantly fangirling of the bear, I got in on the extras of the hippo last week and I go, oh, congratulations, Ness! I'm happy for you. They sold out in less than a minute? That's crazy. You want to know what else is crazy? Is that he kept the group buy open longer because it didn't sell out as fast as he thought it was going to. Like, like days after it ended, people were like, I missed it. And he's like, I'll add you, I'll add you. But he must be so happy that the extra sold out so fast. Congratulations. Also, you guys, I'm talking to YouTube right now, okay? Before you guys are like, who the hell was she talking to? Congratulations. I'm not talking to myself. I think Jackie is great. Huge fan of Jackie. It's so funny because YouTube can see Twitch, but Twitch can't see YouTube. How does that feel, you guys? Oops. Wait, wasn't Kim streaming earlier? I think I saw a notification. You like my new emote? It's cute, right? It's supposed to be a cat meowing, but we changed into Kinko howling. Close enough. Oh, Kim is streaming right now. Oh my gosh. Such a multitasker watching 2 streams while streaming. I feel like I could I could barely focus on stream while I'm streaming. There's no way I could stream and watch another stream at the same time. I just got home after doing some door dashing, so cooking plus $6 per order tonight. Nice. I'm glad you got the hippo. And congrats on the Wait, is plus $6 extra per order tonight good? I don't know like the metrics. Or if that's like bad. I feel like everyone these days doing side hustles. My side hustle right now is doing like the matcha pop-ups. I would consider DoorDash if only I didn't hate driving. I I I do not like driving, unfortunately. Kim is over here. That's what I said, Boss Quest. I told you. Back when I was a streamer, the rest of the world was dead to me while I streamed. Yeah. Okay. And now we put this on top. Okay, we plug this in. Why is some kid on the bike? Apparently there's a thing now where you can have people run errands for you. And like I went to Hobby Lobby and it was kind of crazy because there was a woman who fainted in the bathroom because she was doing like runs through DoorDash where you just like do deliveries for people, but sometimes it could be like drug related. And I guess she figured out it was like drugs and like stole the drugs and then did the drugs in the bathroom of the Hobby Lobby and like passed out. They had to call an ambulance. That's crazy. Yeah. It's great. Usually delivers 5 to 20 per order. It's another 6 on top of that. Oh, dang. Look, Patty, I'm a guy. I don't listen. Yeah, true. Oh my gosh. That's a nice side hustle. Okay, so then now we just... Oh, shit. This... Yeah, you're right. I do, because Connor makes me. You need to wiggle it. Yeah, so I went to Hobby Lobby, and I was at the beading section, and, you know, there's this guy who was, like, crying for his girlfriend. Beating! Beating! Not breeding, beating. Oh my god. Use a toothpick or tweezers. How can you tell if it's like... It feels like it's secure in. Like, how do you know if it's secure? Look it to the seam. Oh, I see. Okay. It's click clack. It started yesterday. I tried to figure out why Daring Run boards are so cheap. They probably have their own manufacturer, that's why. Daring Run and Wind Studio are associated with each other, so if you're able to do it in-house, I imagine it would be a lot cheaper. That's like why QK and Owl Labs are together. Mellatrix and Wutra are together. They all have like their big brand and then they have like their sister brand or like a sub brand. So Daring Run has Wind Studio. But yeah, so the drug story is basically yeah, click clack. As in the beating section, and this guy like started crying and he was like, I need help, you know, my girl is not responding. And I guess she like passed out in the bathroom, and you know, the employees went and they're like, oh, she's not breathing, and then they called the ambulance. Ambulance came and they were questioning the boyfriend, or the fiance I should say, and he was like, do you know what she took? And he's like, I have no idea. And they're like, we can't help you if you don't tell us anything. And he's like, okay, well, you know, we're doing like this DoorDash thing, and you know, we're running this job for, because like on DoorDash apparently you can do like, you could do runs for people where you just like deliver the item. But basically what happened was he thinks that, you know, she looked inside and saw what the item was and like took it, and how, you know, she's like recovering, and you know, it was like this whole deal, and he didn't know that she had taken it, and so he doesn't know what was like in it. And the ambulance came and like took her away. And then they like were basically telling him like, you need to tell us more about this DoorDash deal, and you need to come with us to the police office. And he was just like freaking out. He's like, is she gonna die? It was. Meanwhile, I'm there eavesdropping, trying to buy my beads. I'm missing a screw. It's okay, it should be alright. Is she OD on something? Some mysterious drug that we don't know. I hope she didn't OD. But it's definitely kind of scary. Alright, keycaps. Oh, wait! You guys! Oh my goodness, I have... Well, wait, where are they? No? Oh, no. I have it. Whoa. Wrong set. What the heck? Are you guys discriminating against my frog? All my DoorDash pickups are doing grocery shopping orders, restaurant pickups. I think that's like the standard. But I think now they offer like you could just do like package deliveries, but you know, those are always like sus. How many hundreds of keycap sets do you have? I wouldn't say I have hundreds. I do have a good amount. But I bought this when they were like, buy this before we raise our prices. I'd estimate you have at least 100. No, no way. I have like, I'd say about 40. Not 100. No. 40, 30. I've slowed down a lot. I love Osime packing. Oh, so cute. Finishing 6th place in the Chinese Zodiac race, our mysterious little snake friend proudly represents the year of 2025. Eee. Eee. Tylenol. Do you think Tylenol is going to sue? Because they're saying Tylenol causes it, but Tylenol is the brand. It's not even like the drug. Oh yeah, my mom was talking about that. I have a keycap list, but I don't actually know like is that why? I know. Osumi has great stuff. Oh, Hammer. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? Actually, I'm trying to work with Osumi. I feel like I fumbled, you guys. Because I met them at Keep Life, but I thought I only had like 30 minutes to talk to vendors, so... Well, I thought I only had like 40 minutes, so I did not get to talk to them and introduce myself as much as I wanted to, because I was like, it's so nice to meet you, but I have to go talk to other people now. I'm so sorry, bye! When it turns out, like, I had enough time, but... That's why I said I fumbled, because... You know... Hammer, thank you for the raid. Were you playing Silk Song? So I wouldn't be surprised if I don't like hear back from them. No, Osume is Canadian. But they do have a US warehouse now. I fumbled? Oh, man, Kiwi was like, hey, she's a little shy, but we wanted to come talk to you. I was like, Kiwi, don't say it like that. Oh my god. Why you introduce me like that? Man. I know. I was going to talk to him, but Mike was talking to, oh man, who was he talking to? He was talking to someone and I didn't want to bother them, so I was waiting, okay? Oh, he's talking to Upas about something, and I just didn't want to interrupt because they were talking vendor stuff. It was very serious, so I was like, it's fine, Kiwi. I'll come back once they're done talking. And then he was like, I hate you. And then just went, hey, you know, she wanted to talk to you, but she's shy, so. And then, like, they both looked at us like, the hell? And then Upas was like, okay, it was nice talking to you, bye. You know, and I was like, damn. We ruined their conversation, the hell. It wasn't that I mean, I was being shy, but not just because, like, I didn't want to, like, bother them because they were talking serious stuff, like. I can't tell you what, but they were talking serious stuff, and I just didn't want to, like, disturb that. Does that suck? You try to be you try to be polite, and then boom, your wingman ruins it. But it turned out okay, because he was just like, oh yeah, I have heard about you, like, if you ever want to work together, just like, let me know. I'm like, okay. It ended up working out this time, but next time might not be so lucky. Hi Mango, thank you for the 80 months. How you doing? Okay, so there's something weird with this one, so I think, do I just put a small key to make it look correct? Yeah, it's fine. Just don't look too closely. Just don't look too closely. Hello, Sarah. Yeah, this is a prototype unit, so it'll be fixed for the group buy. The solder PCB looks fine though, I think it's just the hot swap. What board are you buying? Did Jackie gift you a hippo? Yes, I was gifted the hippo. It is Seer the Snake, yes. Do I still have it? I do, yes. Oops. Yes, I can show it off in a little bit. The honeybee Alex built today looks kind of sick, yeah? What was it? Did someone say Onibee? Do you know that board? I designed it. Whoa. Nice. Well, Frank, there's the designer. I like the effortless, yeah. I do. I'm so glad you got the hippo. What a good feeling. You did well. Good job, you did well. Do you have a group buy? Or a geek hack link I could look at it? I did not get to watch Alex's stream today. It's such a nice gradient. Okay, let's check this out. It's nice, right? Oh, wait. I saw this one. The back weight's insane. Yeah. I saw this one. I didn't see Alex build it, but I did see the back weight. Really cool board. What am I doing? Good luck with your group buy. Congratulations. I wonder, as like a designer, like when do you guys like whew, I did it, like, you know what I'm saying? When do you guys feel relief? Oh, I imagine it probably goes in like stages, right? Probably the better way to phrase it. This is your first GB, so it's all surreal at the moment. Oh my gosh. Congrats! Did you find it to be like fulfilling? Or was it just like stressful the whole time? I have one friend who designed keycaps and he was like, I would never do it again. I'm like, oh, that bad, huh? I'm sorry. Yeah, looks good. Very so, to be honest. Takes a lot of time. Oh my god. Did you cover the revisions, or... I know sometimes when you work with the vendor, they'll help you out, but I'm not sure how it is these days. Holy labor of love. KONC. Control. Oh, okay. Hold on. KBD sorted the protos out. Nice. Wait, Bloody, you had to cover for the prototypes? Like, that can help you with that? Oh! No. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, so I need to go for the other one. Where's control? Okay, don't look too closely, okay? The yellow one, let's see. Ooh, the racing yellow? It almost looks like it has like a touch of green in it. Ooh, the magenta one looks really nice. Ooh, so does bronzeware. Ooh. This looks like, the curve makes it look like the top of like the Torii Gate. Oh, that's the idea. Okay, I see it. Nice. I like the magenta one. I think that's the one I would get. Sick. Good luck with your group 5. Okay. Today we're actually building the Etar, which is in group buy right now for Bloody. So we have 2 designers in chat right now. Okay. Yeah, I don't have enough stabilizers. Bite me. What are you gonna do about it? Like, there's an error with the PCB hot swap. So, uh-oh. Hold on. It's a realist. What else is she gonna do? I like Alex. Oh, good to hear. Alex wax poetic about milky yellows. Does he like milky yellows? This is gonna sound kind of bad, but I don't have the mental capacity to consume other keyboard content creators for an extended period of time. Just because, like, I like keyboards, but is it something I like watch in my like me time? Not really. So as much as I like love those streamers, sometimes it is a little hard for me to like watch for too long, you know? And another reason is I don't want to like become pre-biased, you know, when I'm reviewing the boards. Because I feel like sometimes if like, oh, I know this creator had this problem or like had this issue, I don't want to like be predisposed and like have the same feeling about it. If that makes sense. Does that make sense? So if I know I'm going to be building the board, I won't watch their stream. Maybe stop in just to be like hello, but other than that, it's like I try not to spoil myself, I guess. I told myself the last bird I would buy was Mercy, but when I saw the Jackie Hippo, oh my gosh. Okay, so I'll just do it without it then. That's okay. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Hi, my good. Hello. That makes sense. You want to have an unbiased opinion of the board. Yeah. Plus, sometimes keyboards is so subjective because what one person might hate, another person might love. So that's the other thing too. Like, I wanna go in with like knowing nothing what other people think, because then I might be so inclined to like think the same thing. But then if we somehow come to the same conclusions, you know, despite building it separately, and especially if it was like an issue, then you would know like, oh, you know, this content creator noticed, so did this one, right? So far, my opinion on this board is it's a long board. There are a lot of screws. So if you're considering buying one, and you want to do bottom mount, you just have to be fully aware of that. Some people can be a deal breaker, but if you don't want to do the bottom mount, you don't have to. This is one of the boards where you have to add like a bridge in order to do the bottom mount. It's not like incorporated into the case already, like some. Build has been smooth so far. I seem to have misplaced one of the screws. I must have knocked it off whenever I got up, but this is definitely a board that you will take time building, right? Which is not issue, but just so you guys are aware at a time. Okay. So I don't I'm not gonna plug it in, but if you guys can, if my mods can type this out, this is going to be Wing Tree Uni. So these are the switches they're using. And then this one is bottom mount alu plate. Wait, do you guys get ads on YouTube? Out of curiosity. Okay, let me mute real quick. Alright guys, so this is going to be alu plate. We're doing bottom mount first. We're using Wing Tree Uni switches. These are linear. And then this is Osume's Ear of the Snake. Okay. This is a very pleasant typing experience. Yeah. Bottom mount. I'm used to like a bottom mount in the sense of like bottom mounting as like a top mount. I don't think I've ever had like a bottom mount as like gasket. Does that make sense? Or like a dumbbell? Or like a single side silicone dumbbell? So it's weird, right? Usually when I build boards with bottom mount, it's usually some variation of top mount because, for example, like if you do, the ball catch, you can't do top mount or else it will be impossible to remove. So what designers have done is they've implemented bottom mount, which is their version of top mount, but you can still remove it with the ball catch mechanism, right? So this is interesting because this is a bottom mount, but it uses these like almost like, I'm sorry, they kind of remind me like mosquito mosquito like uh stingers or like um also maybe like I forget what they're called, but that's what they look like. I say they're like mosquito stingers because like mosquitoes have like like the tip of the mosquito. um these almost look like uh the like oil containers. I think that's what it's called. Or they also look like the nose things too, where like use it to like spray up your nose. But yeah, I've never seen a gasket mount look like this before, so it's interesting, right? This is almost, I'd say this is almost like a tadpole variation, but instead of a tadpole, you got mosquito. Which maybe I shouldn't say mosquito because mosquitoes have a bad connotation, but in essence, it works very similar to a tadpole, but it's just like a slightly different shape and different ways of implementing it. So it is very interesting so far. Momo? Um, Although I no longer have a spirit of waste speck of dust, uh, if you sub on YouTube, you get one. I added it there too. But I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back and then we'll do top mounts. So I'll be right back. Sorry guys. I drank too much. BRB. Check the DMs. Okay. You know what it kind of looks like? It also looks like er, what are those things called that they use in golf? Where you like stick it in and you put the golf ball on top and then you they kind of look like that too, don't they? Or they kind of look like a torch as well. You just light up right here. Oh yeah, I saw this picture on the group buy, the geek hack. Okay. Neat. Alright, but let's check out the other mountings. Let's do it. I'm not gonna do the different hardness for these, if that's okay. I don't think much will change in terms of sound signature. I imagine it'll have like harder feedback. This is like an educated guess. If we have time and I'm not feeling too tired, we can do it, but since we do have 2 other plates to go through, we're just going to try and speed through this, if that's alright. This Seneca, the key life? There was, yes. I know. I'm sorry, Bloody. My streams usually go for a really long time. I try to do as much configurations as I can before I get, like, omega tired. Yeah, I hope that's alright with you. If you guys need to, like, get up and take a break and, you know. I don't know because I got there so late I didn't get to try everything. I live on B. I know. So basically, we got there and I thought I only had like an hour to talk to everyone. Turns out I had 2 hours, okay? So I may or may not have flubbed my chance with Osume because of that. But if I could go back and talk to Osume, I would want them to know that they were the first people I ran to. I ran to Osume to like introduce myself, and then I ran to Lat to get my artisans, and then I made my rounds from there. I mean, isn't it like, it's like 6 a.m. for you now? Oh my goodness. Yeah, so I didn't get to try everything, unfortunately. I got to see Norbauer, and I saw Teha. I saw a lot of people, but I was mostly talking to all the vendors and stuff. Oh, in my photodome channel? Or somewhere else? Yeah. Isn't it messed up how people were reaching out to me to get in contact with Teha back in the day? And I'd be like, bro, why are you DMing me? And they're like, I saw you're with Teha, tell him to respond to me. I'm like, rip, okay. Okay. I think he's enjoying non-content creator life though. It must be like really relaxing. Did I own all the Jackie boards? I don't own Piggy. I have the Bear 1 and 2. I have Cat, and I have Hyton, which is Dolphin, and I also have Hippo. But I don't have Piggy. But I should say that I was asked to review Cat and Hippo in Hyton. So those three I reviewed, but the bears I bought on my own. There's gotta be a way to incorporate YouTube chat to Twitch chat. Is there, Oxy? Well, sorry, I should ask if Oxy's even here. He did like a fancy chat program for me, but I don't know if there's any way to like do both. It's funny, you know, you were the one streamer that kind of got me into high-end keyboards. Wait, really? Well, that's crazy. Oh, the Crow World 80. I'm so sad what happened to CW. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. Well, thanks for sticking with me all these years. That's crazy. The Crow World 80 was one of like my first big review builds, and he just like he sent it to me because he was the first designer I got to sit down with and like really talk to. And he was honestly just, like very, very nice to me. Any questions I had, he would ask, he would answer, like even if it was like stupid. I have been burned in the past by like designers, and so I'm not as like, this is gonna sound sad, but I'm not like as open and as friendly as I was back then, just because like, you know, you don't want to get burned. But CW was always incredibly kind to me, which is why it felt really bad like seeing like everything that like had happened, you know, with like him getting hecked over by like Toasty, people not getting the right JST. I had people DMing me, asking me to DM him to like get stuff that they still needed, and there's just like a whole mess. Oh, nice. Yeah, CW is always really kind to me, but I know other people don't have the same experience, or didn't have the same experience. Still can't believe what guy. Alright, this one is Wingtree Top Mount Alu. Okay. Alright guys, this is the top mount Alu. Patty, could you do some number computing type tests, please? Like what? Toasty came to keep the US and Keyblade, flicked everyone in the face knowing he was screwing them over. What's it called? Like, dissociative? Basically, you dissociate all of that. Hey, you have a link for me to see? So for top mount, it was definitely a lot louder. Definitely had harsher feedback than the bottom mount. The sound signature changed quite a bit, I'd say. But we'll see how it sounds with like the other plates. What do you guys think so far? I could see myself using this. Maybe my dad will like it too. My dad really likes the Onyx. Did it force break? No, I did not. Did the other people force break? I do have all these, but these aren't going to be used. Is force break recommended? I didn't see anything for force break. I feel like older folk really love numpads. My dad is a chicken typer, and I imagine like chicken typing on a numpad is a lot faster. Mango? Mango Cubes? I think she's doing a subathon, isn't she? Oh yeah, no, this one was not force break. Oh, I like Mango. I didn't realize she was doing it. Chicken typer? Yeah, like, you know, like chickens peck like that? That's how my dad types. I feel so called out over the numpad. That's from YouTube. I'm duo streaming. Get ready to get rated? Oh, is Mango rating here? Oh my gosh. I'm not ready. You know, we have our first Twitch streamer gamer in finals of Big Brother this season. Wait, hold on. I think I'm misreading that. Oh, of Big Brother. Okay. I was like, well, if Big Brother? Probably something medical related if I had to guess. You have to pay back unemployment? How does that work? I have not watched Big Brother, that's why I'm confused. I only watch anime. That sounds really bad, but... Sometimes I'll watch shows on Netflix. Sometimes. Does that mean you have to go to court again? Or how does that work? What is Big Brother on CBS? When I think Big Brother, I think of that one book. 1985? 1984? Something like that. What, Big Brother? I feel like it's interesting because around like high school, middle school, our minds are like still developing, and then they have us read this like dystopian shit like that. Like looking back on it, it's like we're so impressionable. Like that's how they. It's a competitive game show that's disguised a living situation. There's 16 house guests, each week nominated to eviction. Why do they nominate? Is it just like who they hate, or? Yeah, but why do they vote? What's the criteria? Like, how do you win? You have to be most liked, or? Be nominated for a variety of reasons, I see. Are those shows fun to watch? I've always been kind of like reluctant to watch it just because like I know how much they manipulate it sometimes, and there was this big like controversy where, you know, the in like the Japanese world where they made one of the idols look like evil, or they made one of the characters like evil, but in actuality she was fine, but she got like so much bully over it she ended up like taking her own life over it, because you know it's just how the media portrayed her. And I just have a hard time like watching shows like that. Plus, like TV shows like The Bachelor or The Bachelorette, I associate with just like, I mean, they're pretty much just all sleeping with each other, right? And figure out which one they like the most. And we're watching that. Oh, thank you for the raid. Hello, Mango Keys. Hi. If you're just joining in, what I was saying, we're talking about like reality TV shows. Hello, how was your subathon? How was it? Can I get a shout out? Oh, thank you. Wait, can I get a big girl shout out? Hello, Raiders. My name is Patricia. I also build and review keyboards, like Mango, but I also play a lot of games. Um, and today we're building and reviewing the Etar87. I like watching the one Kardashian show. I forget what their name is, but it's a brother and a sister, and they're on TikTok, and he's always like, "That's unethical." Like, I like watching them make fun of the Kardashians. Like, you guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah, okay, Zai, can you link a video? Every week there's a competition for the head of the household. Winner gets to nominate 2 house guests. Okay. Oh. Different because Big Brother, there's 24/7 live feed, so everything is out there. Is it like, are you supposed to be like, is it romantic or what do? You just like chill and talk to people? I'm dead. Thanks for asking. Oh my god. Wow, we had a good subathon. Thank you for bringing your community over here. If you got a raid and run, please take care of yourself. Subathons are so hard. So, I appreciate it. Oh, Big Brother is like Mafia, but for 24/7. Yeah, so Nest Mini is saying there's 24/7 live feeds. So, you can't really like alter it, right? It's not romantic. There can be. Oh, okay. They cut off the live feeds? Oh, do they? Yeah, so the brother and the sister, they just like make fun of the Kardashians. And that's like the extent of the Kardashians that I know, is from what they say. It's just unethical. I see. So is there like weekly challenges? Like, not like weekly challenges, but when keyless. But like, they have like games. Like this week, you guys are gonna do this. Or they're just living in a house. Like, is there some kind of like weekly competitions? Oh, okay. There's Big Brothers from all places. Is it like sporty or? I'd say the closest thing to reality TV that I would watch is like the Ramsey Gordon, like Top Chef stuff. But that's because I like food. I like watching that. Like the restaurant, or he's actually nice? Yeah, I mean, the US Big Brother is the most boring to me. Mexico's funny. Oh, so it's like all over. There are 2 competitions every week. Oh, wait. Well, I guess I was confused because I didn't know what you meant by like competitions. I thought it's just like, hey guys, that time of the week, let's get together and vote. Or if it was like, capture the flag, pick your team, go. I see, I see. So how do you qualify to like be on shows like these? Like you have to be athletic, you have to be funny. Is there like a certain criteria in the people they're looking for? And what do you win at the end? Like what's the point of all this? Oh, you got money? I see. The biggest drama on TikTok right now is there's this chick who does like restaurant skits. Her name's like Hannah Brown or something. And she went to Charlie Kirk's like memorial service and people were like shocked that she like went. If one of the nominated household wins, the veto takes himself off the blog. Oh, I see. Live eviction on Thursdays. Gee, that's a lot of money. Yeah, it's a sunburnt girl. Yeah. That's like the biggest drama right now. She drove 13 hours to go to Charlie Kirk's memorial service or rally. And was basically called out for it, and she's like, I'm not MAGA, you guys. Yeah, I drove like 13 hours to get front row seats to this rally, but I'm not MAGA. And people are like, it's fine, like just admit to it. Like like don't delude yourself. That's the biggest drama on TikTok right now. Or that's the latest drama, I should say. I can't believe that there's like one of the three house final. Oh my gosh. That was a lot of money. Who? The girl, Hannah Brown. She does like restaurant skits. I've seen her a few times, but I don't follow her. Yeah, 750K. That's crazy. She's like the type of TikToker where like I'll watch her videos, but I don't like go out of my way to watch it. You know, like sometimes it'll pop up and I'll like watch the skit, but I can't watch it all the time because low key I get triggered watching these like skits with customers or restaurants dealing with these people, but these people on these shows will pretty much do anything to win. I mean, it's a lot of money. That's like game-changing, life-changing money, especially if you can like, you know, do something with it. Yeah. That's true, Insty. They are. These are the uni ones. They're linears. The person that's likely gonna win is a gamer. Is that the Twitch streamer? Uni says tactile. There's two of them. Sorry, Insty. Insty's like, what the hell? She's Model Morg on Twitch. But you think she's gonna win? Or do you want her to win? $69,420 switches, but using the same name. Yeah, I mean, gotta keep it simple. Unless something very strange happens, she is going to win. I see. It'd be a huge controversial thing, right? If she doesn't. There are two people. One employee at Satsa who's cheating on his girlfriend with the Twitch streamer and a funny ass. Wait. But they can see everything, right? Like, you guys can see everything, right? And they know that. And they're still... What? They're not technically cheating. What does that mean? Wait, but you guys see everything, right? They're being touchy-feely, but not intimate. The girlfriend broke up with him already. He doesn't know it. Oh, because they're like isolated, right? June sung the winner from 2000. Truly inspiring. Everything comes in. I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to win. This has been going on since 2000s? What the? Do I just live under a rock? Since the 90s? Yeah, you guys, I live under a rock. Apparently. June Song is a legend. Oh, wow. Yeah, I had no idea. Sorry, guys. I don't watch TV. I watched anime, which is, I guess, Japanese TV, but... But didn't MTV die? Or it's, like, not a thing? Real World. Why does that sound familiar? Is that where Drake is from? Or am I thinking of something else? Oh, Degrassi. Okay. And the storyline of the show has been wild. Yeah. I used to watch MTV for their music videos. Does anyone remember Launch, which was like Yahoo's version of like music? Launch? Yeah. Hmm. Oh, Jersey Shores. There's one show I watched with a friend because she really liked it. Like Teen Mom. I know, when I think trashy, peak trash TV, I think of My Strange Obsessions, uh the TLC, the ones that I know Johnny likes to watch. Hi Ness. You swapped over? Yeah, because the VOD track doesn't have it. I can't do that on YouTube. You get to hear the music, but then on the Twitch VOD, it's gone. Yeah, I have to do that so I don't get DMCA'd. Okay, let's do top mount first. You're just alone over there with your own thoughts. Sorry. So this is PP play. It's gonna be a lot softer. Um, these plate tabs are very thin, so you just want to be careful when you're installing them. 12 months of a tier 1 sub. Holy shit. 1 full year? Wait. Oh my gosh. You just got 1 full year sub to me. Oh my gosh. Congratulations, Nesmini. Now you have my emotes for a year. Does Valorant match that? Yeah, I know, holy shit. You could do that apparently. Oh my gosh. Now you can watch me ad-free for a year. And you can use my emotes for a year. That's crazy. Thanks, boss. Enjoy. What if I said that for Christmas? For Christmas, think about gifting 1 year subscription to XXW's channel. I've been chatting on YouTube. I should have been on here this whole time. That's okay. YouTube chat's quiet. You like peace and quiet. So you can see them, but they can't see you. I know. Thank you. Wow, that's a hype. That's a hype train already. All right. So you're saying there's a chance that if someone gives a sub, Valorant can randomly spawn a shit ton of subs? Who's feeling lucky? who who plays Valorant? I think it's minimum. Oh, really? Hmm. Increments of 5 subs increase the luck to match it, right? That's crazy. Oh, Oscar's gifted 5 subs? Holy shit. Okay, he got 1. Wait, Valorant gifted it to Joshwan. Wait, boss, you... How does it work? So it's random. Wow, we're level 5 hype chain. Okay, boss quest. Oh my gosh. Azan Curvy Bird to chat earlier as a contestant. Big Brother got Valorant give him 10 subs randomly. Oh, Mochin got 1. What, Captain Mall? Josh won? Whoa. Wow. You guys. Enjoy. Whoa. Avo. Okay, this is gonna be top mount. This is PP plates. Hi chat. Top mount, PP plate, wing tree uni switches. Hello, Kim. Thank you for the raid. Who in here was talking about Big Brother? Adapt was. Hello, Kim. Hello, Kim's readers. Hello. My name's Patricia. Today we're building and reviewing the Etar. And this is our third configuration. We have 3 more to go. So yeah, chat's talking about Big Brother, if you guys want to join in. I don't watch reality TV like that, but that is what they're talking about. Currently, we have a hype train. We're at level 5. There's like a chance if you give the sub, Valorant will give the sub, something like that. Yeah. But thank you, Kim, for the raid. Thank you for watching, even though you've been streaming. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they're talking about the finale. Yeah, you like it, right? Whoa, so this is Osame's keycap set. Look at the frog! We can get the frog! Okay, I want plot twist. We want plot twist! Oh yes, that's my dust mat. Yeah, it matches, right? Hello, Gibson. Thank you for all the gifted subs. We're not even doing a subathon, but all these people just decided to like, boom. Like, okay, okay. Give me the frog. Boo! Oh, we got a cat. Oh, shit, that is a scary cat. That's a scary cat. Oh my gosh. But yeah, welcome to the stream. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. Um, we got raided by Bango Keeps earlier. Thank you, Kim, for the raid. What are you doing here? Huh? This test mat was really expensive though. I think it was like 50 bucks for it. So there was a mistake with the prototype hot swap PCB. Yeah, but I mean, it's the prototype, so. Yeah, but so far it's been pretty solid. Due to the nature, you know, it's a very long board, so there's gonna be like a lot of screws. And this board uses both top mount and bottom mount, but the bottom mount's a little different. I think it's one of the first I've seen. It's almost like a pseudo tadpole mount. I'll show you guys. Give me one sec. But basically how it works is you have to screw on the bridge to the bottom case, and then you use these like silicone bits that go up like this. So this is on the bottom, this is on the top, and it fits into the top case. So then it squishes down, right? Hello, Dave. Dave, do you watch Big Brother? Oh my god. Okay, me neither. Yeah, Avo's in here a lot. I'd say Avo's a regular. Congrats, Avo, you got the badge of the regular. I mean, you could be VIP, but not watch me a lot. How do I get VIP? It's pay to win, or you gotta catch me on a good day. And maybe I'll just give it to you randomly. Okay, first of all, they did not pay me that money, because you think they have that kind of money? The heck? What the hell? Soviet got VIP because I like Soviet. No, gift backsies or however you call it. That's not allowed. Don't be a Cody, okay? Do you want to go into family? I already feel VIP since I got those awesome disconnect. Oh yeah, that's so cool, right? Yo, Dave, you want to hear something? Valorant gifted my channel subs earlier. I made it. I'm just kidding. It's part of subathon. September. We figured out. That's a thing, apparently. No, they're sponsoring the September. Everyone gets it. Should I put that on my resume? Yo, Valorant has personally gifted me subs. That's I'm gonna put that on my resume. 5 get 1 free? Favorite Pop-Tart? I'm basic. I like strawberry. But I also haven't had a Pop-Tart in years. There's oh my gosh, really? Okay, so what? Oh, so this is the wrong direction. Oops. It's bad, but it's so good. I think of Taco Bell when I think it's bad, but it's good. Different. Is it different? Oh god. Is that gone forever? Nope, we're good. Imagine if your boobs could tell the weather. That'd be sick. That's insane. Okay, that's a Mean Girls reference. That's a Mean Girl reference. I wasn't just saying that out of nowhere. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I guess out of context you would be like, what the fuck is wrong with her? But they're talking about Mean Girl, so I'm referencing a Mean Girl thing. Because this chick was like, my secret talent is my boobs can predict the weather. Not gonna lie, I thought, no! My boobs can't tell the weather, my back can. Anytime, like, I get, like, back pain, I'm like, oh god, I think it's gonna rain. Or, oh, a cold front's about to come. Can everyone's boobs tell the weather? Only if you're, like, a certain size, unfortunately. Frank. Yeah, it's like at the end where it's raining. She's like, yeah, there's a chance it's raining. After feeling her boob up. Hi, Frank. Frank, can your boobs tell the weather? Yeah. No. Damn. Frank's not. Sorry, Frank. I ain't that girl from Mean Girls, yeah. Wait, Frank got the reference? Frank, I said that and Dave thought I was just saying that out of context. Like, he just thought I was like, I wish my boobs could tell them. What the heck? What's the male equivalent of an underboob? Isn't it ball sweat? I spent my day sticking needles into abdomen and lungs. I missed the reference, okay? True. Sorry. No, they're not off the hinge. They're just quoting Mean Girls right now. Among Us? Like the game? Dude, I would target Avo so hard. Sorry, Avo. It'd either be Avo or Mochin. I feel bad because we used to play that as like guildmates and LBK just like rarely used voice. Like rarely talked. So I would pretty much pin everything on him. I would kill someone and then I'd be like, I saw LBK do it. And he'd be like, huh? No, it wasn't. And then they all voted him off. He'd be like, listen. No, listen. He's just dead. I think that's a scary thing playing with girls. It's like, I feel like girls are really good at like pinpointing like the weak ones. As bad as that sounds. Okay. Mochin, it's because there was an error with the prototype. Yeah. Is it a thirst trap TikTok? Hold on, give me a sec, guys. This is important. Wait, is it thirst trap? Or is it not? Not a thirst trap. Okay, I'll look at it later. You're gonna meet up with Kiss? Really? Okay, guys, this is bottom mount, PP plate, same switches. Okay, once again, bottom mount, PP plate, wing tree uni switches. Really? I actually thought this was like the most pleasant to type on. This is very nice and light. Felt very nice. Like I could type on this for a long period of time. Oh, you think it sounded better? I think this felt better to type on. Ooh, yeah, I like the way this one feels. Okay. And now we have one last plate. Then we're donezo. Yeah, so let me explain the bottom out for those who are just joining in. So earlier I mentioned how usually when bottom mount is implemented, it is some variation of like top mount, right? In the sense of, you know, like if you have a ball catch board and you can't have top mount, but you still want that like, you know, stiff typing feedback feeling. So what you could do, like we saw it in some Neo boards, is they've incorporated like the bottom mount, which is like instead of top, it's flipped onto the bottom, right? And this one, while it is bottom mount, it's actually incorporating a few different elements. So if you think, it's almost like silicone gasket mount, but it's almost like, I'd say it's closest to like a tadpole, in my opinion. It's not quite tadpole because you do use a bridge, and it uses these like really unique looking silicone gasket pieces. So if you guys haven't seen it, it looks like different things. I haven't decided on what I think it looks the most like, but where is it? Oh, right here. So there's two Duros. There's a 75, there's the 85, but if you look at them, they kind of look like, you know, like T's. But basically how it works is that you have the bridge that hooks onto, you see that part? So similar to a dumbbell gasket. This thick part goes on the bottom of a case, so this is what catches a lot of your feedback. And then this part is like similar to the tadpole, in which it loops through the plate and into the top case to basically keep it in place, right? So it's interesting. It's not like the traditional top mounts that we've seen, and it kind of takes different elements from different mounting systems. And like there are other bridges like right here, but I think ultimately they're gonna go with the PC bridge only. And yeah, so the bottom mount for this then, instead of, you know, being similar to top mount, it's gonna feel more like it almost feels like a leaf spring, you know, like it's very light, it's very bouncy. I'd say maybe closest to a leaf spring, only because there's not like force from like the top and bottom. It's just more focused, like the force on the bottom, but there's not really much like resistance going up, which is why I say it's kind of like a leaf spring. But it's a very pleasant typing feel. I like it a lot. You know, like sometimes when you say bottom mount, you would expect something stiffer, but this is completely different in my opinion. You really do have like the good contrast between like the lighter and then the like stiffer. Okay, and then we got one last plate and then we're good to go. Then I'm gonna eat my pho. Okay, you guys all mean girled out. I'll trade you pho for a double, triple, extreme chocolate brownie. I don't really like chocolate. Oh, I see. It's not the mailman's fault, okay? What is it? Don't shoot the messenger. I mean, theoretically, you could just be like, I didn't get it. Like, that's not on him. Catfish Cody? Why? He already deleted me. Bro already deleted me. You guys want to hear some drama? I called him cowardly too. Wait, what color hippo did you get? Is that alley plate? No, it's actually black PP, but we just finished with it. The next one we're gonna do is PC, and then we're done. We already did alley. Nice. So I talked about at the Did I delete you? Wait, really? Okay. I deleted a lot of people. Did you? I don't think so. Your name is... I just work here? You're right here. I see Sean playing Silk Song. I see Arwar playing Legend Endless. I see Johnny playing Borderlands. No, I still see you guys. So basically, my Steam Deck had a update and it put me online for a little bit. Usually I am invisible, right? But someone on my Steam friends gifted me a game and I didn't see it. They gifted it to me last month, but I have most notifications off. So I legitimately did not see that this person had gifted me a game, all right? And so, I think once they saw that I had, like, gone online for a split second, they decided to message me, and yeah, they said, yeah, I'll read it right now. They messaged me and said, super rude, ignoring an old friend and gifts when I can see your game activity. Guess you got a big head after all. Bye. And then deleted me. So first of all, I didn't even see that they had gifted me something, okay? Like, I had, like, a notification, but I thought it's just, like, for one of those, like, trading card. You know, like, sometimes when you play games and you get, like, achievements and you get, like, those cards, and they'll be like, new item in your inventory, you know? So I just like never checked those at all. And then because I'm guessing because I'm on my Steam Deck, like a lot of pop-ups don't show up as well because that's how I spend most of my time. I barely check my notifications. Yeah, I know, right? So this person got really mad, deleted me, and I mean, I kind of got upset too because it's multifaceted, okay? So first of all, I don't like adding random people on my Steam friends list because I'm invisible a lot of times for a reason because I don't want to be bothered. Whereas like back in the day when I played a lot of Dota, if I was online, people would invite me. Even if I wasn't online, people would invite me, okay? And so for the sake of just like not wanting to be invited and not wanting to like delete anyone, I would just, you know, go invisible. And that's just like, you know, that's just how I'm used to it, okay? So I'm always invisible on Steam unless like I have to go online for whatever reason. Second of all, it's like I really do not remember who this person is. Do I play Dota? I used to, yes. That's actually how I started streaming Dota on Twitch. That's how I started. It's like one of my early day streams. But yeah, I used to play a lot. I used to get a lot of people that would come into my chat to be like, Q, duo, duo, duo. And I would be like, no, thank you. And they'd be like, fuck you. Like, you're shit anyways. You know, like, very, very visceral, volatile reactions. Okay? And so I was just, like, used to it, you know? And this reaction was, like, very reminiscent. And like I had people where like they would come by stream, they'd watch, and like after I talked to them a few times, they'd be like, add me, we can play together. I play with them, and then they would like, you know, be weird or something. And so I just wouldn't play with them. And they would get mad where they're like, I see you queuing, you have room, like let me join. You know, it's like stuff like that. And so that's why I just got used to, you know, going invisible or, you know, not wanting to add people. Like one person added me on Steam and then also like try to add me on like my Facebook, you know, just like like they wanted to add me everywhere. I was like, I'm not cool with that. Like I don't even know who you are, right? Um but yeah, try to add me on Facebook, stuff like that. And yeah, so it just doesn't feel, I just don't like adding random people on Steam is what I'm trying to say. And then the other thing is I don't appreciate, you know, I appreciate, okay, so I appreciate when people give me stuff because it's like, you know, you didn't have to, you went out of your way and you did that. But I don't appreciate it when people are like, I gifted you this, you should be grateful, you should talk to me, you have to game with me, you have to play this. I don't like when people gift me things with the expectation of me like returning the favor, you know? Or it's like I've given you like so much money, I've donated to you, like you need to do what I want you to do, right? And like I have been manipulated like that in the past, you know? And I just don't want to do it again. So I didn't like that. And then also um saying like, oh, you got a big head, that just tells me that that person came from my stream, right? Because it's like, oh, you think you're too good for me, right? um and then like immediately deleting me, not like giving me the chance to be like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't like see your gift. And that's the other thing, like burning a bridge when you could have just been like, hey, did you see I gifted you a game on Steam? And you know, I could like, I feel like a normal person would be like, oh no, oh shit, I'm so sorry, like thank you so much, like, you know, like a normal person would be like, hey, I saw you didn't accept it, like, you know, you know, I gifted you something, did you see it, right? And then from there, if I'm just like, oh yeah, I didn't want to accept it because, you know, I don't know you, yeah, sure, then go off, king. But like, even still, it's like, why wouldn't you message me first to be like, hey, did you see it? Right? That's a normal reaction. It's not like, oh, she ignored me, her head is big now, she's rude, I'm deleting her, fuck her, bye, you know? It's giving, you know. So I did go through, I did do a purge. If I didn't know who you were and we didn't have any mutuals, I deleted you. So if I deleted you, I'm sorry, just re-add me and I'll put a note next to your name. Momo, you wanna be with Connor? No, he just wants to be with Connor. But yeah, I just, It's kind of like if you guys gifted me a sub. Oh my god. I give you a sub now. You have to stream. Also tell your animals I said hi. Thank you for the resub. I have been flamed by that before too. Someone gifted me like 5 subs and I was like, oh, thank you. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Like, I appreciate it. And they were like, that's it. And I was like, what? And they're like, I thought you'd be happier. And I had to be like, I'm sorry, that's just how I sound. Like, I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of crazy. There's a lot of entitlement. Like once someone followed me and I didn't say like thank you for the follow because, I missed it. And they're like, "Hey, I followed you." And I was like, "Oh, thank you for the follow, right?" And they're just like, "I'm unfollowing you now." It's like, "Okay. All right, bye." you know? Like there are people out there like that. I have had people come into my chat to be like, I don't know why I followed you, so I'm unfollowing you now. Bye. Like, okay. Bye. Like, I feel bad knowing people will see I unfollow them. You don't see that. You can see that? You can't. It doesn't tell you if you unfollow someone. Uh, yeah, that's the thing. I think the biggest thing is I don't even know who they are. I don't remember who they are. And they obviously were not a good old friend if I don't even remember who they are. Maybe I played games with them like a few times before, but overall it's like I was more confused, if anything. I was more like, who is this? What the hell? But I mean, that is the reason why I don't add people on Steam very often. Um, yeah. That's also why most of the time on Discord I'm invisible. I just have like PTSD, I guess. See you later, Inkblot. Yes. Good job on the board. You have fans. Does Steam have folders? You can put like notes next to people's names, which is what I probably should do. I know like on WoW you could do like favorites. Wait, you can? Yeah, you can put notes next to their names. Like where's Connor? I don't see him. Yeah, I mean there's no way I would remember everyone. So yeah, it's just like PTSD from Dota days when I would log on to Steam. Like I was always online, right, when I was playing, and people would DM me. They would message me like, "Hey, duo? Hey, stack?" And like, no. I just felt bad like having to be like, no, sorry. But so many times I just got like awful comments and DMs from like Dota dudes. Sorry, Dota dudes. A lot of you guys were awful. Yeah, it tells you how long. You didn't even play League? I did. I came from League. I went from League to Dota to WoW. The trifecta of toxicity. I just need to add Valorant in it. In the middle. Is that how you met Scara? Yeah. Yes. Oh yeah, Counter-Strike. I forgot Counter-Strike. I need CSGO. Actually, it's CS2 now. Yeah, but back in my day, it was just CS1, okay? I'm old as shit. Leave me alone. Actually, back in my day, you know, real gamers played Quake. Just saying. Actually played Doom, yeah. I'm not that old. Don't worry. Apparently, according to Insty, I'm not that old. Tribes? Shooting game? My ex-boyfriend's brother really liked playing Tribes. You know a game that really freaked me out back in the day? When I was like really, really young? There's like this skiing game where you're like going down a mountain and there's just like this Yeti monster that like chases you if you don't go fast enough. Holy shit. That game freaked me out as a little kid. I don't know what it was called, but I would always die to the Yeti. I I hate those type of games. Like anything that's like chasing you. Do you guys know like Crash Bandicoot where you had the levels where like your screen would move and you had to like keep running? Those gave me a lot of anxiety as well. Wish I could stay longer. It's almost 2 a.m. Have a good night. Oh, thank you for hanging out. Let those people earlier get to. Yeah, I'm okay. I just needed to be like, yo, don't do this. Thank you. um, but yeah, I'm okay. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. We're almost done with the build, so we just need to like talk about it and then we're good. Wait, Nightmare Ned or see you later. I hate the type of maps that like yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna do this one first. You know what also gave me like somewhat anxiety was did you ever play Jack and Daxter? When you would go into the water and the shark would go bum 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 ba 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 ba, and then it would eat you. And like there were some items and treasures like you had to like swim in the water. Yeah, but Jack and Daxter had that mechanic and I hated it too. Another game that freaked me out as well was, yeah, Majora's Mask. Like the countdown. I hated the countdown. It doesn't help that I watched how I get the creepy pasta, the Ben. Oh Johnny, Yegs was asking about Borderlands. Was it Yegs? Someone's asking about Borderlands. Someone was asking about Borderlands. I thought you would be playing Silent Hill. Ben drowned? Yeah. Was it the eel that would just like... yeah. Nothing has ever scared me before in my entire life. You wouldn't say that letter you got in the mail scared you? Oh, yeah, Insty and I. Okay, this one is bottom mount PC plate. Hey guys, bottom mount PC plate, still the wing tree uni switches. Yeah, it's pretty interesting, right? I think so far, Alu has been the loudest, and then PC, and then PP, but I think the PC one sounds like very, like, bright. Does that make sense? I know sometimes, like, that's not, like, a good indicator, but yeah. Okay, and we're gonna do the last configuration, which is top mount. We'll talk about the board, and then we're done. Thank you to everyone who has stuck around so far. I know it's a long stream. Review streams of multiple plates usually are. So Interloper is working on catching up right now. Backlog is pretty it's building up. I feel bad for him, so I'll make a reel on this, release it. Yeah, I'll show it off after. Let me finish the review stream, and then Bloody can start their day. Because I think I started when it was like 4 a.m. for them. The time zones are brutal. I typically don't like top mount. So I'm going to make an educated guess on my preferences. Instead, I probably preferred gasket. Although I don't know if my hippo is fully built, because Jackie did ask me to take it apart to test something. I think top mount is just too stiff for me overall. Yeah, I don't like that feeling. I don't like the stiff feedback. Bruh. And see, you're so basic. Do you like typing on typewriters? You guys, there was a competition where you had to make typewriter sounds with your mouth, and the best person would win a typewriter. And I was watching videos on like how to do it to see if anyone had done it, and I was actually going to attempt it because I was like, okay, I think I have a pretty good chance, right? Like, free typewriter, why not? And then I heard the first person's bruh. It sounded like a typewriter. I was like, oh my god. I'm so glad this person posted their submission first, because had I had posted mine, I would have looked like a fucking idiot. Like, oh my god, I'm so glad. Like, they actually managed to do it. What kind of sick I mean, it's just, you know, it was a fun competition, but I'm glad I didn't submit my entry, because I heard the first one and I was like, nope. Nope. Imagine thinking you're pretty comfortable. You're like, okay, I got this. Like, yeah, sure. And then I heard it, I was like, hell no. I'd have got smoked. Hello, Diego. Hello, Diego. Diego, do you know Mean Girls? I can hear Diego in my head. Do I know Mean Girls? You know Mean Girls, the movie? I feel like that's a very telling sign when you like watched or you've like listened to someone talk so much that you can hear their voice in your head when you ask them a question. Does that make sense? It's like I can hear Diego talking in my head. I'm very bad with popular references. Me too. I was telling chat, I usually only watch anime. But like reality TV shows. Lyrics? Oh, no, I'm good with lyrics. That's actually I love I I love listening to the lyrics of songs, and that's why like the whole like David thing that happened made me like so sick, because I just instantly thought of all like his lyrics and I was like, ooh, you know, getting a little sick. I used to be that girl that I would write the lyrics of my favorite songs in a journal, and I go back and read them. I'd be like, God, they're so fucking good. They're so deep. I this is me. I was so please. I would also quote lyrics in my statuses, you know. I'd be like, this very specific section of the lyrics, I've I feel it. I'm gonna put it in my status. Yeah. And they'd be like, what's wrong? What's wrong? I'd be like, nothing's wrong. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is the last configuration, but this is going to be top mount. Alright guys, this is top mount, wing tree, uni switches. Oh my god, my cat. This is the PC plate. Look at this boat. Okay, that got me. Randy's comment got me. I think Nickelback is so bad. Vindicated from Dashboard Confessionals. That wasn't Spider-Man. But I do like that song. There's also like Ocean Avenue from Yellow Card. I will say that I think Top Mount just sucked all the life out from the PC plate, in my opinion. I do not like the Top Mount PC. I think the gasket sounded better to me, personally. Okay. Alright. So that is all the configurations. Yeah. That's there's a video on YouTube where they like there's this like vocal twang that singers used to do back in the day. Like Michelle Branch does it. Dashboard Confessional does it. Taking Back Sunday does it too. Um like Avril Lavigne does it as well. I don't know how to explain it. It's just they exaggerate like the end of their song lyrics. Okay, but anyways. Alright, so we did 6 configurations today with 3 plates and the 2 mountings. Yeah, a lot of bands do it. But, yeah. So this is the Etar87, currently in group buy right now until, what, October 15th, if I'm correct? Let me make sure. We'll look at the product page afterwards, but in group buy now until October 15th, right? So this is one of 5 colors. I really do like this color. I'm glad I had this keycap set for it. But as you can see, it is a F rowless, and it has a numpad. So F rowless TKL with a numpad, right? I think that's like the correct terminology, right? So here, right, F rowless 100%. Okay, F rowless 100% is the right name. That was the original name, but it got renamed to the Etar87. But yeah, it just does not have this F row at all. But you can see like this has like the same like nav cluster that you'd see on like the TKL, and then you have the numpad, right? So looking at the top case, you got the thick bezels on the top and the bottom, and then you got thinner bezels on the side. The board does come in both Winky and Winkyless, right? But yeah, that's a top. It's a pretty simple top piece. There's like no like extra engravings like right here. But yeah, here's the side. Woo! So here you can see the seam between the top and the bottom case. This is not like a separate piece. This is not like a separate piece. This is just all one piece. But you do have top, bottom, right? It's pretty simple slope. You do have something like you can see it's flat, but then it does cut into the wedge for the height of the board. And then here's the back. So you have 2 back weights that are also the internal weights. So you have this one here, this one here. Each of these uses 6 screws to secure it together, and it actually is like separated right here. You do have a lot of case screws, so you have the 2, 4, 5 on top, and then 2, 4, 5 on the bottom. So total of 10 screws, right? Yeah. And then you have the 4 feet if you want to add them later on. And here you can see how the weight has the nice little accents. Oh. And then here's a USB port side. So it is a right-hand USB port. There is a cutout right there. Once again, you can see the seam between the top piece and the bottom piece. Yeah. And then here is the front lip. Yeah, so I wasn't supposed to get the green. I was supposed to get the other color. There is a mistake in the shipping, but I don't mind. I was supposed to get the dark gold, but I got the emerald green. I'm not complaining. I like green. So, but yeah, so this board does use 2 mounting styles. So you have top mount, and then you also have a bottom mount, right? So in terms of top mount, right? So you have 5 mounting points on the top and then 4 on the bottom. The mounting point does avoid the spacebar down here. I know sometimes that's like of concern. And then there are like little tiny cuts right here and there, but no like major flex cuts. The hard and the soft plates are all going to be the same, right? So it's still going to be like the small tabs, small cuts, but depending on which plate you get, there's 3, there's Alu, PP, and PC. They'll all be the same-ish, right? I'll be going now. Okay, good night, Diego. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, there is this nice little thing right there. And then our bottom mount here, I'll just take this apart one last time. Good night, Diego. That's not what they say in the lyrics. Really? I mean, you could pass it off as that. These are what dreams are made of. Yeah. It sounds funny when you read it. Okay, so top mount works as like the standard top mount, you know, it's what we're all used to, but bottom mount is going to be a little different. So how bottom mount works is you have these tabs, right? So it's the same thing, right? You have the 5 tabs on top, 4 tabs on the bottom, and then what you do is you'll be getting these PC tabs, right? The orientation does matter, okay? So this is what the PC tab will look by itself, right? And then you see how this part, this wants to go towards the case, right? Towards the outside of the case, right? So like this on the top side and like this on the bottom side. And the reason the orientation matters is because when you line it like this, here, I'll show you guys real quick. This is the right way to align it. And it might seem like, oh, well, it's hanging off. And that's on purpose because if you were to flip it the other side, you wouldn't have room up here to close the case. So I'll show you guys. So you see how there is this tiny sliver up here that's left? And that's so you can close the case because this is a tab, right? And this is, you need to leave room for this. This tab on the top case is going to be larger in general, and it's just going to basically go over this bottom mount like that, right? So how this works is you put this bridge, but then you have to put the little bottom mount silicone T on it, right? So what you would do is you would just slide it in here. You can see this part goes on top, this part goes on the bottom, right? Sorry. The pointy side goes on top, the thicker side goes on the bottom, and then you would hook it on to this part. So like similar like a dumbbell gasket. So you would slide it on like so, make sure it goes in. So this is what it would look like. I know, that's what it would look like. So that's how you make sure it fits in. So this bottom mount is essentially like a tadpole. The plate will, I'll show you guys. So this is essentially what it would look like. And then this would then go into the top case that kind of aligns it and holds it into place. So when you're building this, you just have to be aware that there's going to be a lot of screws, especially if you want to do bottom mount. The bottom mount for this board basically, it feels like a leaf spring to me. It's not quite leaf spring, but the typing feel is going to be a lot softer. A lot of the feedback is caught, you know, on this gasket. And so, yeah. So what the designer means by wiggling is basically, because it's a gasket and there's not like additional anchor points to help you like align it correctly, what you need to do is you need to align the plate like that, like so. And then it needs to align in the top so that this part, because it's so thin, right, you can see it's like, it's so thin that you can adjust the top case and then align it so that it will go in and keep in place, right? It won't, if you have to force it to close, that's how you know you didn't align it correctly. But yeah, bottom mount will take a lot more work to install if that's something you want to do. But basically the bottom mount makes it feel a lot less stiff. If anything, I don't like saying bouncy or like flexy, but the typing feedback is not going to be as harsh, so it's going to be similar-ish to like a leaf spring or a gasket, but the way that it's implemented is a lot different, right? So it's not quite like silicone gasket, because that you would put on like the tab of like, you would slide it into the tab of like the plate or the PCB, but in this case you're putting it on the tab of the PC bridge. And then the designer has like the different materials for the bridges, but I think ultimately like he decided it's only going to be these PC bridges, right? I'm not sure why, that's just what I was told, but if you guys are curious, I'm not sure. I don't think the different bridges will really do anything. It's more so going to be the duro of these tees or these silicone pieces, but you do get like 75 or 85, and that's the different duros for those, in case you guys are curious about that. So one is going to be harder than the other. I went with the softer ones because, you know, I'm a softie when it comes to typing. So yeah. I'm putting these back on because I want this to be not top mount when I do the reel. Not like a softie, but I have weak fingers. Well, not even weak. I'd say I just don't like, I don't like feeling tired when I'm typing. I don't want to feel fatigued. But yeah, it's definitely a interesting way to implement the bottom mounting. And the closest thing is like, yeah, it's kind of like a gasket. It's gonna be softer. No, I'm the opposite of you. Isn't that strange? I thought everything's like so. There's so much different preferences. Dude, what is wrong with my cat? I need to talk to him after and see what's wrong. Lately, he's been wanting to sleep on our bed, but that's like a big no-no for Ginkgo. Ginkgo like puts all her treats on the bed, so he like wants to go into our room so badly. I don't want to be powerful. The purple one is different, yeah. It's a harder duro. So if you think that this duro is like a little too soft, you can go harder if you'd like. I don't think it will affect the sound, but I mean it's just like tadpoles. It's like tadpoles with bridges is essentially what you're looking at. Okay, but let's look at the product page before I go. That is the case. So here, what you need to do is you just need to like, oh, you see, did not land. These are all good. And then from these, so you want the tips to go into the hole. So what you want to do is you kind of need to wiggle, but it should like all feel like it's all together, and then you can screw it close. I'll show the hippo. I'll show the product page first, so you guys know where you're getting, and then we're done. Okay, I'll just do the 2 screws for now. Okay, so this is what we're working with. So here you can see the 5 colors. You have the dark gold, emerald green, purple, red, dark blue. Starts at $355. There's 2 PCB options. You get solder, hot swap. You get more layout options with the solder, and the solder is also going to be Alps MX hybrid compatible. Hot swap, you are more limited. There's 2 layouts. There's Winky, there's Winkeyless. So I had the Winkeyless. Plates, you have 4 plate options in the sense of you have 3 plate materials, but then you have 2 choices of either ANSI or ISO. And then here you can get like additional add-ons if you'd like. So here closes October 15th. Here is the lore. So you guys have seen Bloody in chat. And then this is the meaning of Etar. Here's all the specs. Here's all the layouts if you'd like. Yeah, and then here are all the vendors if you guys are interested. So if you guys want a mod configuration, right now I have emerald green, hot swap, winkeyless. I have the PC on C. Yeah, so 365. Yeah. But that is the board. Thank you to the designer for reaching out to me. We've actually been talking or we've been waiting for like a few months, or talking for a few months before we finally got everything together. But thank you to the designer for reaching out. Thank you Click Clack for sending it over. I hope you guys enjoyed the build stream. If you're interested, this is live now until October 15th, so you do have a good amount of days. Yeah, of course. I'll make a reel on it. My editor's a bit behind right now, so I'm not sure if we can get a video out before the group buy, but I'll definitely do a reel and take photos. But yeah, that's the build. Thank you for sending it over to me. I like that it matches with this, like, pretty good, like, pretty well. So pretty. Maybe I'll build it solder. Yeah, maybe I'll do a solder build. Yeah, that's the build. You want to see the hippo? But it might be. I think I took it apart because Jackie needed me to check something for him. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's taken apart, but I have it. Yeah, my hippo has been taken apart. I had to check the bottom row for him. Look at this. This is as long as the hippo. Oh my gosh. It's not like as big, but two of these will give you one hippo. Yeah, about two of these will give you one hippo. Yeah, huge. Yeah. If only I didn't already use so much dust space. If I had more dust space, I would consider using the hippo. You will love the carrying case. Oh, Yola, I have to fix your keyboard for you. I have it. I just need to fix it now. Okay. Okay. This is my bear. It might be dead. I don't know. I'll have to open it and I'll see. Unfixable, I believe. I'll check it out. We'll see what we're working with. Alright, YouTube. Thanks for watching. Bye, YouTube.